Are we saved? Are we saved? My computer just died. Just straight up, locked up. No blue screen, no nothing. Which is even more concerning. Sometimes you get a blue screen and you're like, oh shit, something's gone wrong. I might need to fix that. This was no blue screen. This was nothing. This was just, it froze. All the screens went black. And then it restarted. Okay. Okay, let's get things back up and running then. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Check event viewer to see what happened. I have no idea what event viewer even is. Event viewer. What is this? Is that I probably shouldn't show this on stream because I have no idea what this shows. Event type critical. Event. A kernel power. Whatever event 41 kernel power means was the whatever that means is what went wrong. What's this then? If we Google this, what the hell's this? Kernel power event 41 error occurs when the computer shuts down or restarts unexpectedly. When a Windows-based computer starts, check its before blah blah blah. Yeah, I know what happened, but what caused it? Something happened unexpectedly that blocked Windows from turning off properly. Who the fuck knows? Let's just hope it doesn't do it again. Right. Where's battle.net gone? Let's try all this again. Let's try again. Very odd. Very odd. Clearly, it doesn't like me trying to figure out what the Headless Horseman business is, does it? For reference, all I did when it died was click on. What did I click on? I clicked on the WoW Secret Finding Discord channel. And that was the last thing that ever happened. Secret Finding topics. Not much going on in there at the moment, is there? Did nobody do any coverage of this when it hit the PTR like ages ago? Did Mr. GM not do a video on it or something? Or Soul even? Did nobody do... Yeah, there we go. Let's watch Dan's video on this.
Back to another video. Today we're going to talk about Hallow's End, and more specifically we're going to go through all of the updates and changes coming to Hallow's End in the 2023 event. This event has had some big changes and additions to it in 2023 as a part of the patch 10.1.7 update. But before we jump into all of the updates to Hallow's End in 2023, just want to shout out my Twitch, twitch.tv/GM. If you want to see the stream,
after you obtain the key, head to the Scarlet Monastery. After entering the building, you'll find on the left side a keychain with a quest mark above it. Complete this quest. Afterwards, you interact with the keychain. You'll get the Scarlet Key buff, after which you can interact with a previously locked door to 2 old dungeons and enter them. Current portals to Scarlet Monastery also function as portals to the old dungeons. Okay.
World of Warcraft, Dragonflight PTR, and more over on twitch.tv/MrGM every single day. Right, so yes, Hallow's End. It is currently August 2023, and I'm talking about Hallow's End, which is obviously an event that comes in October. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is because it's actually testable on the PTR right now, so we're getting an early look at what is coming in the 2023 update to Hallow's End, and it's actually really cool. There's some really awesome updates to this event coming. So this year's event will run from October 18th, 2023 to November 1st, 2023, which actually does fall during BlizzCon, which is really interesting. Now, those dates are obviously subject to change, but we will certainly see what happens with that. But currently, that is the slated dates for Hallow's End in 2023, and I don't see them changing.
It's live!
It's like a patch release or something like that comes out, but we'll have to see. So, what is going on with this event? So, there's a couple new things going on here. The first thing we're going to talk about is a new quest line. So, there's actually a new kind of story quest line. I'm not going to give too much away in this video, but essentially what this is kind of the backstory of the Headless Horseman, Sir Thomas, which will send you over to the Scarlet Monastery to do some kind of fun things. There's not really any reward from this, it seems, at least right now on the PTR, but it is a very cool storyline, definitely worth reading all the quest text and kind of getting into the story of this, because it is really cool to add a little bit of lore to the Headless Horseman and kind of link it back to, you know, why is he in Scarlet Graveyard and things like that. So yeah, you will be kind of like doing stuff around Scarlet Monastery with some ghosts and whatnot, and also kind of teasing a Scarlet Crusade return. This is also something that is going to happen during the Forsaken Heritage Armor questline as well, so keep an eye on the Scarlet Crusade, because they're up to something for sure. Next major update, and kind of the biggest update here, is revamping the Headless Horseman encounter in Scarlet Graveyard. So yeah, it still works the same way, so you can still queue for it through the Dungeon Finder and whatnot, but the previous fight has been removed, and there's actually now a new achievement if you've killed it before the 2023 revamp. So it's a pretty big revamp in that sense. Speaking of achievements, there's a new achievement called a Cleansing Fire, which is just to kill the Headless Horseman post-revamp. So yeah, you just get that when you kill him for the first time. So he's still located in the Scarlet Graveyard. As mentioned, you just got to kind of queue up, and then the queue will pop and you jump into the Scarlet Graveyard. The fight still starts the same way, so you got to click the pumpkin, he flies out, there's this whole little shtick. But there is some changes here, so no longer do you need to chase the head around, so you will just kill him once. You don't kill him multiple times, and the head, that part was always a little bit annoying to me, so that's no longer happening. He does have some new abilities. So he has a new ability called Pumpkin Breath, which is like an AoE attack, so you just got to avoid that. You've got Vine March. This will summon pumpkin adds. You've got Insidious Cackle. This will put a circle around your character. You just want to not stack on other people, otherwise you'll get feared. And another ability called Hothead, which will just throw a pumpkin at him. So that's basically that. It's just rinse and repeat kind of those abilities. Not too difficult at all if you want to do it on normal mode. Now, I say normal mode because there is now a hard mode for the Headless Horseman. Now, the cool thing about this is that it's completely personal. So if you go in with a pug, you can enable hard mode for yourself, and it shouldn't affect the group too much. And there's a personal achievement to kill the boss on hard mode called Kicking with the Wick. Now, what this does is
have I already missed this?
All of the abilities I just listed.
I clearly have.
Headless Horseman. So as you walk into the dungeon to the left-hand side, there will be a bunch of Wicker Men, and you basically enable all of these curses. If you
did I completely miss those?
The boss, that will give you the hard mode achievement. Now, there are 4 personal curses here, which affect the 4 abilities I listed. If you fail these curses, you get a stack of Wicker Man's Shadow. Now, Wicker Man's Shadow is a debuff which will reduce your health by 10% per stack. So every time you fail one of these mechanics, your maximum health will be reduced by 10%. So the first one is Cursed Pumpkin Breath. So it says during Pumpkin Breath, cursed targets emit shadow flame blasts around their location. Each blast inflicts a stack of Wicker Man's Shadow. You have Cursed Vine March.
Don't stand in the shit.
Vine March, piercing thorns erupt under the cursed enemies periodically. The thorns inflict a stack of Wicker Man's Shadow. You've got
Don't stand in the shit.
When Insidious Cackle is cast, cursed targets will shed a part of their soul. The soul is shackled, forcing it to slowly move towards shadowy flames. Destroying the shackles frees the soul. Should the soul reach the flame, the target suffers 2 stacks of Wicker Man's Shadow. And
kill
finally,
the ads.
Cursed Hothead. So during Hothead, Cursed enemies suffer from hallucinations. Moving to the hallucinations dispels them. Ignoring the hallucinations inflicts 2 stacks of Wicker Man's shadow. So, yeah, hard mode is really interesting. As mentioned, it is personal, but
just
obviously
do the
if you are
mechanics.
losing health and maximum health, that's obviously going to affect the healer as well. So maybe it's not so personal, but it definitely doesn't affect the entire
Rip
group.
healers.
Like, it's not like a, oh man, they've enabled hard mode. That's so annoying. So, yeah, not too difficult. You know, just kind of avoiding a lot of the mechanics here, and you will get an achievement for that. As of right now on the PTR, it doesn't look like it affects the loot table at all. However, I would imagine it probably will, surely. You'd like to think so anyway, but it might just be an achievement thing. We'll have to see once, obviously, it launches, or we get a bit more information from Blizzard. So yeah, you have a normal mode, and you have a hard
Okay,
mode,
that's
which
cool.
is
We'll
actually
give that a
kinda
go
cool,
in a
and
second
whole
then.
new revamped fight.
Just did
so
it,
let's
super
talk about
easy.
the loot now. There's a little bit of a
It's
caveat
clearly just
here.
don't stand
So
in
on
the shit,
PTR
right?
right now, during Season 2, it drops 402 veteran gear, which is upgradable to 424. Now, here's the thing. Because of the date of it, which is October 14th, it might be during Season 3. There's a high chance that 10.2 might already be out by then, and then we'll be going into Season 3, so that naturally the loot will be a higher item level during that season. So, yeah, because the PTR is obviously on Season 2, it's 402, but it might be the Season 3 equivalent to whatever 402 is in Season 3.
Can confirm it is 402 gear.
Also, it seems like, and perhaps this is a bit of hopium here, the Horseman mount seems to be a higher drop chance. I got it first time on the PTR. This is something they have said they're going to be looking into doing, so maybe that's something, but yeah, I managed to get it on PTR. Luckily, I already had it, so.
This is probably the same as what they've done with the Love Rocket. Your first kill per day has an increased chance to give you the mount, is what I would suspect is the back-end system mechanic that they're using on this now, especially since we've already had people in chat today saying that they've got the Headless Horseman's reins on their first kill. So yeah, it could be that it's a ramped up chance of getting it, and then if you run through it multiple times on ults, you can increase your chances per day, but the likelihood of success is slim to none.
That was fine, but yes, the Horseman mount will still drop in this revamp. Also, another thing that is dropping during Hallow's End from the Horseman encounter is a new customization for the Windborn Velocidrake. This is some Hallow's End themed armor. I didn't manage to get this to drop on the PTR. I did see a couple people dropping it, but it does look very, very cool. Seems like a relatively high drop chance as well, so you don't have to farm that endlessly like the Horseman mount. And it's a pretty cool customization for the Windborn Velocidrake. Just a shame that it's on that Drake, but you know, you can't win them all. So that's pretty much it for
on the Drake
Horseman
that
encounter.
nobody
That's having
uses.
some cool changes in it. So let's go through some of the other changes coming in Hallow's End 2023. We have a new offhand.
Just had a new mount drop from the Researchers Under Fire event, Flaming Shale Wheel Subject 01. Oh, nice. Congratulations. It's mount day for everybody by the sounds of
This
things.
is sold by Dorothy. This will cost you 150 tricky treats. Yeah, it's just a new offhand. It's a pumpkin thing. It's very HD. It's very cool looking. But yeah, this will only be available to transmog during Hallow's End, unfortunately. And finally, they're adding candy buckets to the Dragon Isles with a new
We'll
achievement.
run around
So
and
there are
collect all of these in a
35
minute.
candy buckets available to go collect in the Dragon Isles. So they'll be ready to go when the event launches. It also includes areas like Zeralak Caverns. So yeah, it's going to be a little adventure around the Dragon Isles to collect all 35. And that's pretty much it. That is all of the updates coming to Hallow's End in 2023. I think there's some really cool updates here, especially to the Horseman encounter. Hard mode didn't seem too difficult. I was kind of a bit worried that it was going to be like super duper hard, but unfortunately it's not. So maybe there's some tuning still to be had there, of course. But yeah, it seems very cool. And as said, it doesn't currently affect the loot table, but maybe it will. We'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, some cool updates to Hallow's End. Let me know down below what you think of these updates to the event in 2023. There's also updates to Brewfest and Winter Veil and stuff like that. So obviously once that is available for testing or available on the game, we will be going through all the updates there. It looks like they're going through a lot of the world events and adding new stuff to them and making them a little bit better, which is really cool actually. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. If you like this video, please do leave a like on it and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. If you want to support me outside of YouTube, I'm also on Patreon and I'm on Twitter at MrGMYT, and I have a partner Discord channel as well. And as mentioned, I am streaming on twitch.tv/MrGM. We've been testing out the Hallow's End event. We've been testing out 10.17, and
Damn you, Dan, and your partner Discord. Discord won't let me partner our Discord. It's annoying. It's annoying. I tried. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Some new updates to have a little bit of a play with. Let's jump in and let's try and get this hard mode done then. Can we do some research? Headless Horseman. Let's just go again. Go again. Do it again. And I guess whilst we're doing it again, we can collect candy buckets, right? Odds on Candy Bucket's handy note module being available already? What we saying? It's got to be, right? Or is there's TomTom waypoints? Somebody's got to have done the hard work, right? Candy Bucket. No. What's the name of the new achievement? The name of the new achievement. World events. Hallow's End. Trick and Treats of the Dragon Isles. Tricks and Treats of the Dragon Isles. Tricks and Treats of the Dragon Isles. Bingo. Absolutely bingo, bango, bosh. Waking Shores, let's go. Let's make sure we're in the Waking Shores. Alright, let's go. God, I love TomTom. It's so easy. Where's the candy bucket here then? Probably down in this building, right? Oh, there it was. I spotted her. Please don't look at my bags. It's only going to get worse as well. Okay, let's hope the heroic mode's not too difficult. It looks pretty simple, you know, standard stuff, right? Kill the ad. Kill the ad, don't stand in the shit, right? That's pretty much the science behind it. Who remembers when running around the zone picking up these these used to be a good method of making gold. They used to drop like 40, 50 gold each, these things. And now they don't. Now they drop 3 gold each. They figured that one out.
Elementals are tearing up one of our dig sites. Destroy them and help us save the artifacts.
Where's this one? Hello, pumpkin, where you at? Down here somewhere, maybe? Is there a cave or something? What have I missed? What have I missed here? Aha. You weren't where the waypoint said. Oh well, it's all good. Never thought about picking those up for gold. I only ever did it for XP on. Well, yeah, you actually do get a fair amount of XP if I remember from these. That might still be a thing. I'm not sure. I'm doing this on a 70, so who knows. Used to do it on all the alts, just AFK on flight points, collecting gold. Yeah, it used to be a real quick and easy way to make a few thousand gold. Or not particularly quick, but definitely easy. Okay, let's pay a little bit more attention to what's going on in here then. I am intrigued to see if there's any goodies in Scarlet Monastery, though, you know. What's the odds healers are going to be dipping from this faster than you can... Cursed Pumpkin Breath during Pumpkin Breath. Okay, I might just have to pick all of these up before somebody starts the thing. What are your trials? Wickerman Shadow failing to resolve. Okay. So don't stand in the shit. Continue to kill. If you see an ad, kill an ad. Don't stand in the thing. Focus ads. Don't stand in the thing. Oh, I mean, that thing got nuked. That's not too difficult. Don't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the things. Don't stand in more of the things. I don't know if I was meant to go to that or run away from it, but I went to it. So, if you don't read the manual, then sometimes that's what's going to happen. Boom! Okay, that wasn't actually too bad. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. More toothpicks, more weighted jack-o'-lanterns. Okay. And of course, the achievement. Well, that wasn't too taxing. Okay. Is it possible, if I now just escape from here, is it going to port me back? Because I kind of would like to be here. I want to run through Scarlet Monastery just to see what's what. See if there's any secrets hiding, lurking. No, it takes me back to where we are. Okay, well, let's just run around. Let's gather up some more. Let's get Hallow's End bashed out in 2 minutes flat. Admittedly, yeah, being a hunter kind of trivializes a lot of that because, you know, ultimate mobility class. When most of it is just don't stand in the shit. Is there stuff on the Forbidden Reach? There must be, mustn't there? I'll go there in a minute. Where's the... It's in Azure Span this week. 7 minutes. We have both a Rift and a Dream Surge to do. going to be in here, isn't it? Is it down here? Here she is. I did it as a tank, not knowing what to expect. Oh dear, yeah, I imagine that's not very tank friendly, is it? Running around like a crazy person, not standing in stuff. And I guess that's probably why it's a 10% health reduction for every stack. So then, because otherwise a tank could just, you know, tank it. Where's the vendor for Hallow's End stuff? If there's that new cosmetic that we need. Healer wasn't healing. Well, standard. In gold shear? Okay. One here, one here. In fact, let's grab this one for... Well, we're on our way to this one. Probably... Oh, I don't know if I want to do the time walking stuff today. We've got PTR stuff to look at, so... Get Hallow's End stuff sorted. Oh, I'm going to see this in my bags every time now. I need to just delete this. Because it looks exactly like the loot-filled bag. That needs to go away.
I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
There's likely to be... There's some... If I remember rightly, putting my goblin brain on for a minute... If I remember rightly, there is some good reasons for goblins to pay attention to Hallow's End and collect all of these tricky treat businesses. Because if I vaguely remember, there's a bunch of... if nothing else, there's a bunch of pets you can purchase this event. Which... are probably not the most lucrative thing in the world, but something is definitely better than nothing, especially in the landscape that we have with Dragonflight right now. That, you know, you kind of got to take everything that you can get. Beggars can't be choosers in a world where... beggars can't be choosers in a world where the options are slim. So, there could be some good use for this. Where did the bag go? Hello? There it is. Is it 3 or 4 different pets that are like what they call like whiskers or something? It says the 100 mil gold beggar. I wish I had 100 mil. Once upon a time we did. Once upon a time we did. Once upon a time. And I'm also... An elephant never forgets. I know there's a very good reason why you have the VIP badge. Project Taran Mill was a lot more smooth. Let's go into Anaran Plains next. Where's the waypoints for Anaran Plains? Yoink. Copy. Another little add-on that I don't really use all that often, but is super useful as and when I do need it, is the paste add-on. So paste allows you to, well, as it says, paste a block of text, more importantly, a block of coordinates. There we go. Now we've got an Iron Plains waypoints. Handy Notes have it updated in that add-on for it. Leave candy icons where the buckets are. I assumed Handy Notes would probably be on it nice and quick. For now, I've just grabbed the waypoints off Wowhead. I've had paste bound to F12 for a long time now. Very useful. Yeah. It's one of those tiny little add-ons that, you know, it doesn't really do much of anything, but then when it is useful, it's really useful. Oh, let's not forget that in 1 minute there's a Dream Surge. A Dream Surge and a Rift. Because annoyingly, I still need to be doing the Rifts. Since there's once per week cosmetic items I could still do with. Did you receive the Scarlet Key? I didn't, no. But I haven't gone over to the Scarlet Monastery to do the quests and that sort of stuff yet. Oh, you received it from the pumpkin. Oh, that's handy to know. Oh, so there's at least definitely something on the loot table added. Let's go quickly grab the quests. Hopefully this won't be over too fast. Candy bucket. That's not why I'm here.
Nature seeks balance in all things.
We will protect the wilds. Goodbye for now.
Right, here we go. Please don't be dead, please don't be dead, please don't be dead. Still filling the bar. We'll get a rift in at the same time if we're lucky. How did I get both 1 and 100 Dream Surge Coalescence at the same time there? Oh, because my aiding the Accord from last week wasn't completed. Oops. Oops. Looted another Scarlet Key, but it's from the old dungeon itself, so probably where it originally was. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that that's just the precursor to go and do these new handful of quests. There's probably not too much to it, but... or the like the breadcrumb item that sometimes drops to activate quests, or at least tell you to go and maybe have a look. We'll head over to the Scarlet Monastery once we are done with picking up the buckets, and we'll have a look. Oh no, poor Stinky died. Pinky and Stinky are not up to speed today. Right, you're dead. My work here is done. Can we get the rift done nice and quick at the same time? Have we got time to get over to the rift quickly? Nearly done with all the buckets, no key. When somebody said earlier that they got it from a bucket, did you mean that the loot bucket, the loot-filled pumpkin that drops off the boss, is that what you meant? Or did you actually get it from one of the pumpkins in the Dragon Isles? I've now confused myself on what was said. And if I'm confused, others might too.
Greetings, adventurer. If you want something done,
Defend our timeline against our enemies. We stand as one.
The boss pumpkin, that's where I got mine. Oh, okay, right. So it's, yeah, so doing the Headless Horseman, maybe collecting the pumpkins is not a thing. For the key. Right, 2 minutes till we get the boss on this. Then a few more pumpkins. And then we should be good to head over to Scarlet Monastery. Oh, I'm Horde nowadays, aren't I? So it's just Undercity. GG, well played. I still kind of forget that I'm Horde. It's still a bit weird. I've been practically Alliance for life. It feels odd being Horde. Varessa Windrunner. Is that some relative of Sylvanas? It must be. Kill anything, okay. Little sister, is that what it is? I mean, I've only played the game since vanilla, you know. I can't keep up with the story. Not had time. Not had time. Truth be told, it was the gameplay that's kept me playing this game for so many years, not the storyline. Storyline has been meh to average at best. Maybe this is why I'm so hypercritical of the gameplay decisions that they make, because I don't have the reliability of the storyline to keep me happy. Right. Let's just casually stroll in here, as we're obviously not getting the third box. Box 1. Where's box 2? Where's the green box gone? No green box? Maybe we didn't turn up in time for the green box. Let's make sure we're using one of these, actually. No reason not to. Oh! Lich King.
Succeeded in scourging the world. Life stands no chance in this.
Varessa was the wife of Ronin, the mage who does the famous Aldar speech in Old Alaran, okay.
Our own Azeroth is counting on us.
I say okay, like that's clarifies things for me. I appreciate it. Oh, Citizens of Dalaran, that one, okay. Right, let's attempt to not die, shall we? World first Lich King incoming.
Do not give up, champion.
A Lich King's dead by now, right? If you're playing Wrath, surely. Is it done now? Has the classic downfall begun? 12 million subs, 11 million subs, 10 million subs. It was killed in 92 minutes. Okay, it didn't last long then. I didn't expect much.
Is it time already? Time reveals all.
What are we getting here then? Another encapsulated destiny. Rep with Ziradormi. Para-casual snowflakes. Is there any reason for me to ever use this on an alt? I don't know why they made this account. Why would you ever get Ziradormi rep higher? Since there's no real... I don't know, whoever.
Looking to buy?
Right, so what did we still need? Nothing! I didn't need anything on my hunter. Flipping out. Any hunter loot knocking about? Wow, not even hunter loot knocking about. Oh, that was all for nothing then. These dilated time capsules mean absolutely diddly squat to me on my main then. I should have done that on an alt. Ah, flipping doodah. Okay. Well, 1,800 para-casual snowflakes. We definitely need more of those for other things on other characters. Okay. Candy buckets then. Back to candy buckets. Don't really know why I did that rift then. I assumed I needed that to learn an appearance of some sort, but apparently I've got all of the male appearances. Where were we collecting candy buckets? Azure Span.
Ours is a solemn burden. Victory.
Don't forget the bucket in Zaralet Cavern. Yeah, I'm working through the list. I'm just working through the list. So we've done Waking Shores, we've done Anaran Plains. No, We hadn't done an Iron Plains, had we? We were still doing an Iron Plains. So we need to finish that off. In that case, put me down. Okay. Candy bouquets, Madame Bouquet. So what are our thoughts, boys and girls, on the Dracothist situation? Do we have a general consensus? Do we think that it's the effort put in on alts to level up multiple alchemists? Do we think that it's the right thing to have done, to have left it alone? Or do we chalk it up to laziness on Blizzard's part, that they have just not done anything? That they have just kept the Dracothist the same? I have 100 tunes ready. Oh, Lord. Laziness. Left it alone. A lot of work, to be honest, and other things I could do. Yeah, I've see, this is where I'm kind of 50-50 on it, right? Because and this is why I kind of put the question out there first, is that I know that the time and effort to level up multiple, because the Dracothist, if you're doing it on one alchemist, there's no point, right? You probably need to be doing it on about 10 alchemists before it really starts to kick in and be something that's worthwhile doing. But that obviously means that you need to have front-loaded, presumably, at least 10 hours worth of effort once you already have them all at level 70. So that's excluding leveling time of the character. Let's just assume that leveling to 70 is free, because you farmed it, so it's free for a minute. It still takes 45 minutes to an hour, even if you know exactly what you're doing, to get the Dracothist recipe and to get your alchemist to the point where they can, actually fully take advantage of that. Not to mention that there is a little bit of flexibility there, because you should be getting your profession tools in order to make sure that you're guaranteeing and maximizing multi-craft and resourcefulness. The time and effort that it takes to initially set that up, do we think that the few months that we've had since 10.1 has been long enough for people to take advantage of that? And so hence leaving the Dracothists as the primary component for crafted gear going into a second season is fair? Or do we think that they should have upped the game a little bit? They should have added something new. For somebody who didn't go in on Dracothists from a crafting perspective, it doesn't bother me either way. But I do still think that there should have been something new, really. WoW Economy Discord is full of the Dracothist alchemist people. Well, it makes sense, right? Because it's one of the only crafts that, since the initial... It's profitable because it's time-gated. You can only get a Dracothist every 16.8 hours. Or 10 a week. Or should I say you can only press the button once every 16.8 hours. The fact that you can only press the buttons, 10 times a week means that multiplying your access to button presses is going to work in your favor. You are going to, the more times you can press the button, the greater share of the overall realm's profitability of that craft you get. So if you are somebody that already has ludicrous amounts of alts, and you had spent most of the early patch or most of the early expansion leveling them all up to 70, the time it takes you, 45 minutes to an hour, to get each one up to speed with alchemy and get their Dracothist in place is probably very worthwhile for you to do. What's going on here then? Some multi-box shenanigans going on here. Some 2x4 multi-farms. I still think it's a touch disappointing though that they didn't add anything new. I mean, it didn't even need to be another transmute, right? It just needed to be something else for somebody else. Yeah.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Personally, I find it quite difficult to not put it in the category of laziness. That there really should have been at least some effort that went into it, and it feels like there was none. And when I did my little video on sort of a highlight of 10.2 stuff, Saviour, thank you very much for the 22, my man. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. When I did my little video talking about... Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, overloaded frost is considered a rare. I'll leave it alone. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. You should also add that the toons you level to 70 is also ready for the next expansion. Let's say you leveled 100 toons to level 70. Those toons you can use again in 11.0. Well, in a way, I kind of get what you mean. But then again, look how many people have lots of level 60s that right now aren't really doing much of anything for them. You are likely to be very quickly incentivized to just level them again. This is why I've never really built up too much of an alt army. At best, I have only ever really had one of each character. So, like, you know, a priest, a warlock, a rogue, a paladin, this sort of thing. Much more than one of each class, I've never really done. But I do see that there has been value in it from time to time. Wow, there's not many buckets in the Azure span, is there? It's one of those, right? Is that you should probably do it just because at least once an expansion, something turns up that has some value for you having just lots of characters, at least, right? So there's always something, right? So previously it was things like, or should I say, since Warlords of Draenor, realistically, there's always been some, and maybe even before that, but since Warlords of Draenor specifically, there's always been some reason for you to have lots of alts. It's always been somewhat linked to like tables or class halls or, you know, something along those lines, but having lots of alts and having lots of high level characters kind of counteracts Blizzard's way of naturally restricting things. Because if they just put, like, you know, a cooldown on you pressing a button, well, the more characters you can press the button on, the only thing they could do is make those button presses account-wide button presses, which would instantly squish. That's the only thing they could do to squish it. That would be really fun. Imagine if they did that. Imagine if they made it so that your Dracothis cooldown were not character-based, but were account-based. No matter how many alchemists you have, you can only press the button 10 times a week. That would be an interesting twist. Now, there is technically a way around that still, but by having 8 accounts. But if that starts to get a little bit extreme. It'd break the economy, I think. Well, it wouldn't break the economy. It would just mean Dracothists are worth more. Too much demand, not enough supply. That's just a price thing. That's just a price thing. You got to remember, one alchemist has the ability to produce way more. One single alchemist has the ability to produce way more Dracothists than they theoretically need. The supply is always outstripping demand, even if you were to limit it to like, because there's not, you know, you don't need more than 10 Dracothists a week, even if you have multiple alts, right? And it would mean people either use them for themselves or they choose to sell them. And if they choose to sell them, there's less of them about. And so their value is more. It's a value thing, right? We now live with the region-wide auction house. This predominantly means that there is never, ever, 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 ever going to be a situation where materials don't exist. You will always be able to buy the materials you need. The question will always be, though, is how much will they be? What will the value of those items be? You can't actually physically break the economy in that regard. It's not even possible for demand to outstrip supply nowadays. It's just not possible the way that crafting works. The only way that you could have any form of, you know, negative balance on that is if you had crafting recipes that had limited uses. So let's say, for example, instead of giving you a limit of the amount of, you know, Dracothists have a 10 per week. You can press the button 10 times a week. What if the Dracothist recipe only ever allowed you to press the button 20 times? If it only ever let you press the button 20 times and then you had to acquire the recipe again, what do you think that might potentially then do? That would then mean that, you know, alchemists would have to repeatedly acquire the same recipe again. And there'd be a cost implication and a time implication of doing that. Or could you even, you know, even ever acquire the recipe again on that character? Lariat recipe, 50 charges, make it so. Well, that you know, that's another scenario, right? How do you think, now that they've... and this is kind of partly what Artisan's Metal was designed to do. We spoke about this a lot yesterday. And I've spoke about this a few times, but I understand that, you know, there's often different people in the stream. That was kind of what Artisan's Metal was designed to do. It would allow, you know, if somebody got a rare recipe, or if a handful of people on a server got a rare recipe, they could press the button as many times as they had materials. But, you know, on a very rare occasion, or for the majority of the time, sorry, should I say, pressing the button would produce like quality 4. And, you know, players' mentality is that everybody would like quality 5 given the choice. But the quality 5 would be limited to the amount that could physically exist based upon Artisan's Metal. If the only way you could get a guarantee, you know, a rank 5 version of a piece of gear would have been to have used Artisan's Metal or convert that into Illustrious Insight to get yourself the skill so that you could push into the next quality, which basically does the same as limiting the amount of charges you have on a recipe. It's the same outcome, just you take a different path to get there. But it didn't work because inspiration was too powerful. What time or expansion in WoW do you think Blizzard made the best profession style? In my opinion, I'd say TBC. TBC, I mean, the Burning Crusade got away with doing what it got away with doing because it was still relatively new. my personal best expansion for professions was Legion. I think Legion kind of did it mostly, or I think Legion did it well enough. I think Legion did it well enough, mostly because there was Legion had some actual gameplay built into the professions. There was a storyline to go through. There was a questing experience with the professions. The more you played around with your professions, and the more you played the game generally, the better, the more skilled you became in terms of the fact that they had the rank system on the recipes. It was pretty fundamental back then in terms of you were rank 1, rank 2, rank 3 had different material values. I think nowadays if they were to integrate a ranking system alongside... well, we kind of have quality now that kind of does the same sort of thing. But just on the from the other direction. What I mean by that is that the end result, back in Legion, the thing you crafted was the same every time. You always crafted the same thing. So quality didn't matter at all back in the day. If you made a piece of armor, it doesn't matter what rank of recipe you had, you still produced the same thing. And so it was something that only really affected the crafters. This time round, they've kind of made, by adding quality and different ranks to stuff, they've made it matter to both parties, and they've made it matter to the crafters because the higher the quality of the materials you use, the better the outcome is, but the higher the price. So there's like a payoff. There's a trade-off situation there, which is kind of what I quite like about the crafting professions, honestly. And it also means things like TSM have an absolute nightmare because you can't... Everybody's crafting price could, in theory, be ever so slightly different based upon how skilled they are as a crafter in the first place. And that I really like, and I really hope that Blizzard keeps that in play. Get the green ball, I'll get the green ball. But having quality of outcome, I don't think has been anywhere near as well appreciated by the general player base, simply because if you don't care about crafting and you're not playing around with crafting, it's just an annoyance. There's no upside. This is what they haven't been able to get the balance of quite right with the quality system, in my opinion. There's no upside to the end result, right? So all people see when they go and buy potions is they see 3 different ranks of a potion, and presumably 3 different prices for that potion. And the logic is pretty straightforward. The best quality potion is probably the most expensive potion, and it probably gives the best benefit, so I want that one. I don't quite know how they would achieve this, but I think what they need to do somehow is, if they want to keep the end result, the actual crafted item having a quality, they need to manufacture some way to counter this natural desire by everybody that they must have the quality 5. There has to be a kiss curse. Like, if you... And I think, I don't know exactly how they do this, but they have to limit the production of max quality stuff even more than they have in Dragonflight. Now, some people will shoot me for saying that, but we need to have it normalized. If there's 3 qualities of something, we need to somehow have it normalized that quality 2 is the go-to. Quality 2 is the one that everybody will use and everybody wants, and on certain occasions there is value to using the higher quality 3 one, but you got to somehow balance that, and I don't know how Blizzard achieves that. The only other, and if they can't get that right, they just need to get shot of it, right? Allow crafters to still have this quality thing mattering, like the quality of the materials you use to create a thing. you can still have that. And like I said, we mostly saw that like even back in Legion, where we had just 3 straight ranks of something. They started implementing this like rank 1 recipe, rank 2 recipe, rank 3 recipe. And as the ranks went up, the amount of materials needed to craft the thing decreased, in turn reducing the cost of it. But of course, from a crafter's perspective, there's a greater cost from you to acquire those higher ranks in the first place. So you would often there was cases, for example, back in Legion, back in BFA, where I actively chose not to buy the rank 3 versions of recipes. And this was because if I had to buy that recipe off a vendor for, let's say, I'm trying to remember numbers here, it was like 1,500 gold to buy the rank 3 version of a recipe. And some simple maths to me was that I would have to craft and sell that rank 3 version like 10 times before the saving I make on each craft covers the cost of buying the recipe. So the actual best way to do it was still to use the rank 2 recipes and just craft and sell those as and when. The spending 1,500 gold more to save 20 gold on the crafting cost each time, the return on that investment was so poor that I chose not to do it in some cases. That is something that's good for the crafters, but it didn't make any difference to the end result product, right? The product you made was the same as the product that everybody else made, and if people want it, they can have it, and if they don't want it, they don't have it. That's where Dragonflight, I think, has got it slightly wrong. But by having quality on the input and quality on the output, you have to make the quality of the output matter. And this is where it has failed in Dragonflight, because it doesn't matter. People want quality 5, or they want to use quality 3, consumables. That's it. Anything less than top quality doesn't exist. And so that's where it's failed. On the input side of things, it's really cool. It's really clever. Everybody has a slightly different crafting cost, and the more skilled you are as a crafter, the lower you can get your crafting cost. And the law of averages means the more of something that you craft, the closer to the mathematical average price you will get. If you craft 1 or 2, you might get lucky, you might not get lucky. In that regard, crafting's really cool. This is why I want resourcefulness, and why I want multi-craft, and I want inspiration to stick around. Those mechanics in crafting are fun. I like the quality aspect within crafting from the material input. That's fun. It makes crafting more of an enjoyable, more of a process, more of a journey, which I like. The other side of it needs some work, I think. And I hope that if we go forward with this system into the next expansion, that they I hope Blizzard also realize that you've got to make quality mean something to the end user of that item, other than bigger number equals better. Anything lower than the bigger number doesn't exist. People come to video games to be the best. If they're okay with being mediocre, which is fine, they can just do it. See, this is why they need to fix some way. For example, now this is not a perfect example, but you could, for example, have... how could you do that? I'm trying to think of a simplistic way you could do this with, like, just something basic like a potion. Let's say there's 3... Wow, we're going to get paint on the go. We're going to get a notepad on the go either way. Where'd it go? You could have a healing potion. And you could have 3 ranks of that potion. Rank 1, 2... rank 3. If rank 1 was cheap, small, heal, rank 2 would be a full heal. Well, let's just, instead of using cheap, let's use more sort of like, so let's say 10 gold. 10 gold gave you a full heal. 20 gold gave you a full heal. And then you'd have to make rank 3. Rank 3 worth... You would have to make rank 3 better, but with a kiss curse on it. So that you wouldn't necessarily be incentivized on using rank 3 all the time, but... I don't know, you could have something like... they were 40 gold each, but they do a full heal plus dot or something. Or hot, to be correct. Something that would make it, because then, you know, you are in essence gaining the exact same. This means that, while technically rank 3, yes, is better, but it has the drawbacks of that it's going to be more expensive, which you can't always account for, because if something exists that is better, somebody will have it. But the heal over time effect is a nice to have, but not something that you'd probably want all the time, for example. They'd have to put a lot more thought into how the quality system works. Whereas now it's just a small heal, a big heal, and the biggest heal. Meaning that, well, why wouldn't you just want the biggest heal all the time? That's probably not the perfect example, but I hope this sort of showcases that you want to make rank 2, you want to make the option in the middle the one that most people will use most of the time. Then you can have a system where a alchemist making healing potions 80, 90, 95% of the time makes rank 2s, but very occasionally they proc a rank 3, and that rank 3 they can sell for that little bit more, and it's a nice extra bonus kind of thing. You've got to make the top quality stuff a bonus more than making it the only thing that people ever care about. Because the system we have now, where you just have a small heal, a bigger heal, and the best heal, means that, well, you can only sell your rank 3s, and so you as a crafter are heavily incentivized to do everything in your power to make as many rank 3s, and your rank 2s, you might as well put them in the bin, because nobody wants them. And so it's not balanced, it doesn't work very well. You got to kind of make the middle ones, the ones that people make on most of the time, the better option. And in a world where we have right now, where you get the ability to guarantee, soon as a crafter can guarantee rank 3s, then they have no rhyme or reason to even think about making rank 1s or rank 2s, because they're just objectively worse. So they need to, like I said, it's something that needs to be slightly more balanced, and they need to put a little bit more thought into it. But but it could work. But the problem is if Blizzard don't get this to work, their best option is just get rid of the quality option on the end product. You can have quality for materials, that works perfectly fine, because that's a crafter's problem, right? But it doesn't affect the end result item, where ultimately people don't care. And that's probably the issue. They either need to make people care about the quality a bit more and have it a little bit more balanced, or they need to give people the option that, well, if you want this potion, here's that potion. Sort of thing. I don't know how well that probably describes it. It probably doesn't describe it very well at all, but inspiration should just die. They could also just limit private crafting orders per day. Not sure if this would be a good idea, but it would solve some problems. It's what I refer to as like a band-aid fix. It doesn't solve the core problem. It just kind of masks it and causes another one. The limiting whether people see it's often an easy solution. It's an easy fix. This is why we see it more often than not. That just, okay, well, let's just limit people's ability to do that. But people will find ways around the limits. They always do. The smarter thing to do is just make a better system in the first place. This obviously is not talking about crafting orders in any way, shape or form and how that integrates with the whole, you know, shenanigans, but I do think that if they choose to keep this new system in place going into the next expansion, there is definitely some things they can do to make it more sensible. And they need to, you know, they need to be aware of the fact that 99 times out of 100, people don't, or should I say, there is no reason for people to care about the quality as an end result item. There's no real reason for people to care about whether a potion is rank 1, 2, or 3, other than rank 2 is better than rank 1 and rank 3 is better than rank 2. So they ultimately don't care because they just want the best. Now, making rank 2 be the one, making the middle one be the one that people would actively choose to use most of the time is a very, very difficult thing to do. And it also adds a level of complexity that you might not actually want to introduce. Because if you do balance this and you balance that for your healing potion and then you balance it for every one of your gems and you balance it for every one of your enchants, even if you are able to achieve that, the question becomes, would you even want to from a game development point of view because of the extra level of complexity it adds? It then means every single thing, something as dumb level simple as buying a healing potion becomes an active decision. And, you know, there are some scenarios where you don't want those things to be active decisions. You want somebody to just, you know, you want to make it more straightforward for people to actually use these potions. Adding complexity doesn't always mean that you'll make the system better, which is why I do kind of think that removing the quality of the end result items is the best overall thing for the game. You know, if somebody wants an enchant, the question should be not what rank of enchant do I want. The question should be, well, what enchant do I want? And once you've figured that out, go buy it. You don't want to have to figure out what enchant you're meant to use and then try and figure out, well, which rank of said enchant do I need? It's just overcomplicating everything at that point. And it's clear that most people aren't willing to put the time or the effort in to figure all of that shit out. I mean, we went 15 years of this game where Blizzard could barely make people enchant and gem their gear in the first place. Never mind giving people a two-step thought process to follow through for every single item. Doubling the amount of decisions that need to be made to do something that you couldn't get people to do in the first place clearly hasn't worked. And the proof in this is that look at the embellishments, right? Anybody that sold any of the embellishments will know there's technically no difference in most cases between the rank 1, 2 and 3 embellishments. They do the same thing. The result is the same, but look how much easier it is to sell a rank 3 embellishment than it is a rank 2 or a rank 1. Why is that? It's because people instantly think that, oh, the rank 3, the higher the rank, the better. Because they don't want to have to be looking at the, you know, most people haven't realized that, oh, well, actually, by the time this is on my piece of gear, it does exactly the same thing. There isn't any difference to the rank 1s, 2s, and 3s, other than it makes it less or more difficult to add to a piece of gear. But then that's the crafter's problem again, as far as they're concerned. So that extra level of complexity by rank 1s, 2s and 3s for crafted items, I don't think is really necessary. And I don't think it adds value to the game. That's probably the best way to look at it. It makes it more intricate. It makes the thought process more. But does it actually add value to the game? Does it make it more fun? Not really. It's more fun for the crafters because the crafters care about that sort of stuff. Crafters do crafter things because that's what they enjoy. Somebody buying an enchant or a potion doesn't really care particularly. They want to know what it does and what it costs. They're the two things. What it does, what it costs. And the difference is only 5 skill between the different ranks. Doesn't even make a difference since you can usually cap or need to use inspiration anyway. Well, yeah, this is it. This is another scenario of where inspiration is mad level powerful. Because you can... Most crafters out there could easily use rank 1 embellishments on their crafted gear and still guarantee quality 5, because inspiration is so powerful that when inspiration procs, it just blasts you so far past the needed skill threshold. It's just easy game, right? How many more of these do we need? Where's... there's a couple more in Valdrakken. There's 1 on the Forbidden Reach, and there's 2 in the caverns. Oh, I really should have tracked that, shouldn't I? So there's 1 round here somewhere. You're not a candy bucket. Who are you?
We'll do this together.
Find Bartender Bob and Eon's Fringe. I don't know what you're about. You're not what I'm looking for. Where's me candy bucket? Here's my candy bucket. There's a store selling Monster for €1 a can this week. My poor wallet. I'd be all over that. I even looked at... I mean, I'm a Mango Loco Monster fan. I will drink the Monster Green original, but only periodically. It's not my go-to. Mango Loco is my go-to if it's available. I even looked at buying that by the crate at one point, only to find out that it's not any cheaper because this country is a scam. Where's the other... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, if I could get a 24 crate of Monster for 25 euros, I'd be on that like a rash. My dentist disagrees, but...
I wondered if I'd recognize you in your visage.
You can in Costco. If only Finland had Costco. This country's way too small to have fancy infrastructure like that, unfortunately.
To look inside and let the magic within express how I wanted to be seen.
Right, 1 on the Forbidden Reach, so let's fly to the Forbidden Reach. There's also, I don't have the willpower. See, this is why I try not to, you know, having, buying a 24 crate of something sounds like a cost-saving opportunity. But what most people forget is that if you have a 24 crate of something, even if if you buy 1 or 2 beers, you will drink 1 or 2 beers because there's the 1 or 2 beers you have. If you buy a crate of 24 beers, you'll just drink 24 beers faster than you would have done previously anyway. So this is so you don't save any money. You spend twice as much money. Your per unit consumption cost is lower. 24 cans, 24 hours a day. Yeah, that's your problem. Sounds like an opportunity, opening a Costco in Finland. There's actually some quite strict laws about that sort of stuff in Finland. For example, if you offer a discount for buying something in bulk, you also have to offer that same discount for somebody buying just a single unit. So, like, for example, in the supermarkets, you could see a 6-pack of bottled water, and you'll see people buy just one. And if they buy just one, they're able to buy that at the same per cost value as if they bought 6. If you offer a discount on something to buy in bulk, you also have to offer that same discount on buying just a single unit. Now, obviously, you can how you advertise it is up to you. If you're charging €1 for a bottle of water, and you have 6 bottles of water for €5, you then have to allow people to buy 1 bottle of water at that discounted rate. I should have picked some easier maths to showcase that, but the point still stands: is you would get that 1 bottle of water for less than €1. But they can advertise it however they like, right? So they can advertise it as like 6 bottles for €5. And in many cases, if it's conveniently packaged as such, people will pick up 6 bottles of water and pay €5, for example. Where's it going to be? There it is. I can see the candy bucket right there. How about McDonald's fry? I would like 1 fry, please. I don't think it applies to everything, but there are at least rules and regulations in place to that degree. Right, now into the cavern. Where's the flight master gone?
Let us hear your story.
Is there only 1 in the cavern? Sorry, 1 at the reach, and then 2 in the cavern, okay.
I await you.
Right, let's go grab these last 2. That'll get the trick and treats of the Dragon Isles done and dusted. And while we fly there, I'm going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to hit the bathroom. Bet you wanted to know that, didn't you? Back in 2. Any new stuff to buy in Hallow's End? There is 1 or 2 new things, apparently. What I can't figure out is whether they were new stuff that turned up last year, because there are still a handful of things I haven't collected, but we'll go hit the vendor in a minute. I just wanted to get this last achievement out of the way. Yeah, there's a cosmetic and an offhand piece or something. There's a couple of new bits and pieces. We'll have a look in a second. How many tricky treats are we up to? I am up to 81, and my game is telling me, or all the things I should say, is telling me that I theoretically could do with 600 of them to buy everything that I'm missing. Sold from Woim and Chubb. I don't know where they are. The shield and the offhand were 150 each, if I remember correctly. Okay, we'll go explore. Afraid to look at all the things. Been neglecting the event for a few years. There's a few, if I remember with Hallow's End, there's actually a few more tricky ones to do. Like collecting all the masks and stuff, for example. And you can see by my achievement date on these, I have done most of these like a decade ago at this point. I'd done most of this mini event stuff years and years and years and years and years ago. Wow, there's only a rare or two up in the cavern. Current content zone, by the way, just saying. Let's not forget that this is technically the current content zone, and it's dead. There's lots of people out here chilling. There's loads of people in the cavern, but there's nobody out there doing anything by the looks of things. Are these people who have turned up for the pumpkin? Lots of bots, not people. Oh, is that what we're saying? Why didn't that give me the achievement? Oh, there's two out here. Ah, I've just remembered. Yeah, there's two out here, isn't there?
Could smell you a mile away.
I haven't done this for a long time, and I probably should. A bugle of bots. You're right. A bugle of bots. Where's the second bucket going to be? If only I had obsidian rest. Oh, up here. I don't think I have the meta achievement for this zone yet either. Whoa! There is no way I have been missing a flight point. Have I been... I've been missing a flight point even. Well, well, well. Maybe I've not done as much in this zone as I thought I had. That's funny. Boom! There we go. Tricks and treats of the Dragon Isles. My poor all the things claims I'm at 77% in this zone. Probably because I'm not raiding. Yeah, you'll have that flight point if you're raiding, obviously, but... There's two battle pets I'm still missing in here. What am I missing for the actual meta achievement for the zone? Treasures of the Zaralet Cavern. What am I... Oh, that flipping seething cache. Of course. Of course. Is that easy to get nowadays? Have they made that seething cache less gross to get? Or is it still absolutely dumb? Because it's also stupid that if perhaps there are 2 people farming it and 1 person gets the treasure, then it resets the progress for everybody else. Which I vaguely remember to be one of the most disgusting things in a for them to have done in the game ever.
Your clothing should be made of fireproof
So
material.
you know,
That's a good
resetting
way to
everybody's
prevent
progress, I think, was just dumb
hides from those
and
giant inhabitants,
highly
okay?
disrespectful. Less than 5 minutes for me was easy. Oh, let's go and have a look. I can't remember what the orbs look like. I've got them marked on my map, but
Show them what those weapons are truly capable of.
all the locations of them marked on my map. It's meant to be one round here somewhere. I can't see it. It needs balls. It does. I see what you did there.
The Jordan Elders are warlords of great cruelty. Killing them will not be easy.
Well, there's one.
But we must strike them down.
Right, there's one. Does it give you... Doesn't it give you an hour's long buff on it or something? Oh, I don't know.
The Zakali have built up
Oh,
defenses
there's
around
two.
their awakened elders. Take them out.
Don't forget to honour the Wicker Man in the capital city. 10% extra rep and experience for 2 hours. Oh, nice. Can we get out the fire, please? Are the spots not static? There's a bunch of spawn points for them, and I've just got a little route to fly around and find them. There's only 3 orbs up amongst them. Yeah, and they have pretty long respawn times from what I've heard. Smelly trash pile. That's not what I'm after. I've never found the orb around here, so I don't know what it where it even actually is, even if it is here. There's not one here. Ah, don't do this to me, game. There's not one there. I think I've been round the whole one. I think I've done the whole lap. And I found 2. Oh no. Oh, I can't pick up a smelly dirt pile because I don't have any shovels. Lol. Ah, vigor problems. Okay, it doesn't look like it's going to happen today, does it? Maybe I just don't actually have all of the spawn locations. That's also another possibility. Is it feasible for me to just wait in one spot and wait for it to spawn? It's possible, isn't it? Is it down here somewhere? No, not down here. I keep spotting these things and thinking these are them, but it's not. Ah, maybe I'm just out of luck on this one. There's one that literally spawns here. I've picked up this one before. This is annoying, right? Because I've had 2 out of the 3 multiple times. Every time I come and have a look for these, I always find 2 of them and I never find the 3rd one. Makes me think it's rigged. What's this book thing? Don't know. There's not one down there. I'll take my bar boulder though. Oh, apparently no I won't. I hate these mobs. With a stupid flipping... Oh no, now I've gone and pulled a second one. For fuck's sake. Leave me to die in peace down here. 95.21% for Hallows, 2,200 treats, but that includes heirlooms, so it's a bit of a lie. Oh yeah, if you ignore the heirloom stuff, you should be good. You should be good. No, I'm dead! Fuck off! Oh, the game's rigged. Can I die in peace here, please? Apparently not. Great. Get off my ass! I hate this section of the zone. Genuinely hate this section of the zone. Oh, I did wonder for a second then if I was going to lose those 2 debuffs by dying. Is there a way to disable ATT to show the heirloom stuff when needed from the events? I think there is. I think you can turn it off in the options. I think I have it turned off. Yeah, heirlooms is here. Look, you can turn on or off heirlooms.
Your clothing should be made of fireproof material. That's a good rule of thumb living next to a volcano. The hides from those Jarden hounds should do okay.
The Zakali use our flight's armaments in their rituals. Reclaim them, and show them what those weapons are truly capable of.
Whoa, I got shot out the sky. That's another thing I forget about this area. You can't even glide around here if you want to. I think another one of the orbs is meant to spawn up here. I kind of wish I didn't find 2 of these now. Now I've found 2 of them, I'm more intrigued to find the 3rd one. If I realm hop... Question time, if I realm hop, are they going to go away? Because I could, in theory, cheese it slightly by doing some realm hopping.
The Jarden elders are warlords of great cruelty.
Right.
Killing them will
Well,
not be easy,
we did shift phases
but we
there.
must strike them down.
So let's see if shifting phases is going to give us
Fall in
another orb. Okay, well this is... Oops. Oops. Where's me corpse gone? This way. Did you check the top of the lava wall? The top of the lava wall. I don't know. Hang on, let me sneaky this before... I said sneaky! Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, stinky dirt pile again. It doesn't look like there's one up here. I always thought it spawned down here, if the one by the lava fall, but I might be wrong. Cock. Nearly died again. There's one that occasionally spawns here. Apparently there's a dragon riding customization from the Headless Horseman. Yeah, I don't know if you get that from killing the actual boss or whether that can come out of it. Whether that comes out of the pumpkin thing. Oh, I'm out of vigor again. Yeah, there's a couple of new things from Hallow's End. I'm hoping that all the things will grab all of them and update its add-on, and we can collect whichever ones we're missing. Right, we've got a few vigor points now. This one, I think, is in the cave with the doggo, if it's here.
That's a good
Which
rule
it's
of
not.
thumb living next to a volcano. The hides from those Jarden hounds should do okay.
Now I really wish I didn't find two of these. Hang on, is that it there? Seething orb number 3.
Reclaim them and show them what those weapons are truly capable of.
Now I have another question. Being, where's the actual thing? That's one thing I hadn't thought about. If I get 3, where's the actual thing? Can I link Wowhead? Yeah, absolutely, sure.
Do not worry, Golna. I will crush these pests for you.
The only pest here is you, Vakan.
Where's the actual seething cache? By the rare that plays the drums. That's like all the way down here though, right? North part. Boom! There it is. I got me my slug. Got me my slug. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Boom! Slug boy. Slug boy done. And that finishes off. That finishes off That finishes off this zone for me pretty much unanimously. Now we've got our fire slug. Cool. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. It's fine. I've got one more ritual offering to find. Oh, I forget I get shot every time. One more ritual offering to find, because I do still need to collect these flipping barter boulders. I have not enough of them, should we say. How many do I have? 45. I don't think I actually need anything else with the barter boulders on this character, but if I'm going to buy that flipping top hat thing at any point, it'll be on this character I do it. I've got 83 apparently. Flipping hell is it, I can literally see it on my map. Why can't, oh no, that's a flipping dirt pile. I've been mugged off by a dirt pile again. You can buy it with Dragon Ale supplies. Yeah, I know. But my Dragon Ale supplies are far more valuable to me than they are to buy a top hat. Yeah, I'm aware you can convert Dragon Ale supplies into boulders. I don't have enough Dragon Ale supplies, so it's not an option for me yet. It's easier to quickly run around here once a day and pick up some boulders. Or the chance of, at least. Okay, think that was the main things I wanted to get done on retail. I think we should go over to Scarlet Monastery, actually. I'm intrigued to go do the quests over in Scarlet Monastery. What's the quickest and easiest way to Scarlet Monastery? This is where we have Zygor to help us out. Let's roll. So yeah, the new Hallow's End armor for your Drake is a new thing. Got it from the loot fill pumpkin, first kill of the day. Not 100% drop chance. Hope it's not like the Brewfest skin. That's true. Some people are farming the Brewfest skin for long time. Got the key from the pumpkin on the second tune of the day. I'm assuming I need the key to even start this like mini quest chain though, right? Would be my guess. Need to cash in some streamer luck. Yeah, we might have to. I've cashed in too much streamer luck recently though. This is the problem. I'm running low on streamer luck. Hence me getting my Brewfest armor on like the second or third kill. I think I did during Brewfest.
King's honor, friend. Safe travels. You need something?
Why do I have to talk to you twice before I get the right map? I don't know. Have some of that. That's a lot of 4-leaf clovers. I appreciate that. Thank you, Haley. Muchos gracias. What are these keys? The Scarlet Key is available again. And apparently there's like a mini quest line in Scarlet Monastery about Hallow's End this year that's been added. So I'm investigating. Right, one eye. Okay. So let's go and have a look.
Fire consumes. You've tried and failed. Let there be no doubt. Justice prevailed.
There's lots of people kicking about in here. Nothing in the entrance area. Should we just run the dungeon maybe?
What is it?
Blade of the Anointed, that's just the regular old quest. Let's kill a few things while we're here. Should have tried with war mode on. There was nothing there when I turned up. Maybe if we get a bit stuck. Dead. Hey, transmog. Soul renders great cloak. Well, it was all worth then. All for a good cause. I've been really tempted for no real reason recently to just do a world tour of all the dungeons on a bunch of characters just for farming up transmog items. Not necessarily for stuff to sell, but just to pad my appearance collection. I just like running the old dungeons. There's not much justification to it. It's just kind of, in a way, it's fun. I like going back and exploring these old dungeons that you don't see for a while. I didn't even realise I was in a group. That's going to kick me from the dungeon, isn't it? I've just realised that's going to kick me from this group. Oh, boo. What is it you need all supplies for? I've got 60k. Well, my unnecessary all the things addiction. If I want to collect everything, all of the appearances available in Dragonflight, you need quite literally hundreds of thousands of Dragon Ale supplies. It's like a good 60,000 per character, I think, per like armor type is needed or something silly.
Piece of iron.
3, 2, 1, ported out. Boo. I didn't even realise I was still in a group. Have you seen the new Elgato prompter? I did, and I also saw the price of it, and I nearly fell off my seat. Like, it looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, it looks cool. But fuck me, $300? Are you mad? It's pretty ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. It's obviously designed to go with their Elgato webcam, their 4K webcam thing. But $300 for this thing is mental. For a mini screen, like, I don't know, you could buy. I suppose if you were to buy a small screen, I guess you can buy prompters for like $50, but then obviously it requires you to have an iPad or a spare, an old phone or something that you can use for it. I guess this might have more integration. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, this would actually help a lot for YouTube videos. But you lot may have also noticed that when it comes to YouTube videos, I tend to make notes, have a rough idea of what I'm going to talk about, and then I talk. I tend to not script things. I tend to not have, like, start a GoFundMe. I tend to not have, like, too much of a script when I do videos. One of the luxuries of streaming is that I've developed this ability to just be able to talk at a camera and not be, it doesn't faze me. I mean, if I really wanted, I could just have notes on my screen or a script on my screen and use that weird NVIDIA eye tracker software stuff to make it look like I'm always looking at the camera, but just calculate how long it takes you to make €300 in ad revenue on YouTube. At the moment, about 2 months. Ad revenue on YouTube is like borderline non-existent at the moment. But I mean, that tends to happen if you don't upload videos. I mean, I'm sure it's quite cool. It'd be a good one for Twitch chat, actually. I'm not gonna lie, Twitch chat is a real solid win for that, because I've deliberately placed my Twitch chat just under where my camera is. But yeah, to put Twitch chat on it would be quite cool. It's bigger than I thought it would be, actually. It looks pretty chonkus. When you look at the size of her screen and her MacBook and her iPad there, it's actually pretty chonkus, isn't it? What size is the screen? Oh! So it's got different back plates and stuff as well, depending on what camera you have. Oh. Oh, damn. This looks quite cool now. Sheesh, I wish you hadn't made me look at this in more detail, because I want this now. Because I use an Canon M50. Completely overkill for... 100% overkill, but... Interesting. Interesting. There's a camera check thing, is there? Well, that's not... It's not really a... Oh, hang on. Why does it only have Sony?
Fire consumes. You've tried and failed. Let there be no doubt. Justice prevailed.
Of course it's compatible with every iPhone in existence. Yeah, why does it only show Sony's ones? Specific lenses as well. I'm sure it is. I don't even know what lens I use on my camera, if I'm brutally honest. This is the camera I use. Whatever the default lens that comes with it. This is the camera I use. It's probably this default lens as well then. The reason I use this as my webcam is because of this pop-out screen. It means I have it, it looks like this for me. So I can see what the camera looks like. Pop-out screen's a godsend. Looks to support 55 and 67mm rings, no problem. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be problematic. Maybe. I'll put it on the... It looks cool. There's no denying. I'll put it on the list of things to spend money on. I'll put it on the list of things to spend money on. Need a couple of good months on YouTube or on Twitch. We could do with a good Twitch drop. A good Twitch drop, and maybe we'll see if we can upgrade the setup a touch. But it does look quite cool. Where did we get to here? There's lots of people knocking about here, so some people must have got it. This Scarlet Key business. I can't see anything in the entrance area. Killing people out here doesn't seem to make a difference. Yeah, I don't particularly want to run this place again, if I'm honest. Do I need to maybe try and get kill the Headless Horseman on a few ults, maybe? See if I can get the key on an ult. That might not be a terrible idea. See if that's the case. Let's log out. Right, Paladin, go. Go, go, Gadget, go. Yeah, we haven't made it to the PTR yet, have we? This is a Wednesday, though. I tried to keep my IRL schedule pretty empty on a Wednesday, so if we need to do double streams and stuff, it's not outside the realms of possibility on a Wednesday. So if we don't make the PTR just yet, we might get there later. I would select tank as well, but I'm not sure if I've even got short sword and shield on this dude. Because I've been rep for a while. I wouldn't want to turn up and then not have a shield and look like a complete monkey. Oh, I do have a shield. You on that? No, I'm on Horde at the moment. Most of my tunes are Horde nowadays. Not necessarily by choice, but just by popular demand more than anything. This is also my blacksmith dude, thinking about it. I should probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get some knowledge point stuff picked up.
See anything that tickles your fancy?
Blacksmithing.
Come back, okay? I'll have more
These
to
are
for you
barter boulder brick businesses.
You got a nose for a good deal.
I probably should do those.
I've dug up today.
Uses hearty stews, not that one. That one's always expensive.
You want it?
Silk and gem dust, alexstrasites for 5 barter boulders, maybe. That's enchanter stuff. Pick up artisan's metal.
Hello. Have a good one.
Freebie.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
What were we making blacksmith-wise? I didn't pick up that quest yet. Sacco with a prime, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Valdraken quality.
Great use of the button. I appreciate it. Draconian blacksmith hammers. Where's Draconian blacksmith hammers?
Best goods in the Isles. See all Valdraken has to offer.
Chances of there being any blacksmithing work orders? Today's not a bad day to find some. No! You're all assholes. Oh, Lord. What are my filters? Oh, my filters are set to everything as well. 0. Called it. Yeah. Oh, I might have to fake some then. Oh, I've only got 2 orders remaining, and I need to do 3. Oh, well, that doesn't work either way, does it? Oh, well, scrap that idea then. Stupid game, only giving you 4 at a time.
You would ask something of me?
Silk and gem dust Q3. 50. Alexstrasites. 5. Semwalls. 5.
There is a universal justice.
Is it still worth doing them if you've already capped? Not really. Not really, no. You can convert knowledge points into yet more artisan's metal, but most people are not exactly short on artisan's metal, so yeah, not really. I mean, if I'm going to be brutally honest, there's not really much point doing them, even if you're not capped at the moment. It's not like you unlock some secret magic amount of profit as soon as you're capped. There's so many people out there that have their professions already capped and have already competed against each other to squish margins down to 1%. You don't magically start making profit even if you are capped. It's yeah, it's not fantastic right now for professions.
Come forth, my minions! Unleash your breath! Choke them with the stench of death!
Boom. Repeatedly defeat the Headless Horseman. Hey, I got the magic broom though. Boo! Shame I got it on a character I don't really want it on, but what are you gonna do? So no key. No key. What's the actual name of the Love Rocket mount? I could swear I'd got the Headless Horseman one last year. Alas, I haven't. Or the Love Rocket is the X54 Heartbreaker, I believe. The Headless Horseman ones, I can't remember. The Trading Post mount is an instacast one during Hallow's End. I don't think I've got the Trading Post one. God, regular flying just feels so cheap mode. Eve's Ghastly Rider. Boom. Whee! Yeah, it is instacast, yeah. That's cool.
Welcome to the trading post.
Was there anything else in here I wanted this month? I froze the pet because I don't have enough for the pet yet. Cosmetic. Oh yeah, all of this is just cosmetic crap I don't want. Imp and a ball we bought. Yeah, it's all cosmetic crap. We'll get our pet next month.
I'll be seeing you again.
Cool. It is cool though, this one. I like it. Right. I still haven't got this stupid Scarlet key. Right, give me another character. Let's go again. Let's go again. Why the world am I all the way over here? Let's get back to Valdraken. Is there... No, that's the old one. Added in 10.17. 1.2 million gold on the auction house? Surely this thing's not meant to be sellable. Pops out of the loot-filled pumpkin, though. Looted us a reward from the loot-filled pumpkin, as Pigeon D said during Hallow's End World event. The drop rate is not 100%, but it does appear to be fairly high. After you obtain the key, head to the Scarlet Monastery, enter the building. You'll find on the left side a keychain with a quest mark on it. Complete this quest. Afterwards, when you interact with the keychain, you'll get the Scarlet Key buff, after which you can interact with previously locked door to 2 Ulm dungeons and enter them. Currently, portals to Scarlet Monastery also function as portals to the Ulm dungeons like they used to lead to. As of now, you can access all 4 previously removed dungeons. This unlock is account-wide. Oh, shit. Oh, there is definitely some goodies to be had in there. There is definitely goodies to be had in there. Right, I need this pissing key, and I need it yesterday. Grants access to the old Scarlet Monastery. Well, that's your TLDR, Sacco. Grants access to the old Scarlet Monastery. And in the old Scarlet Monastery, there's clearly some goodies that you can get. Clearly going to be some goodies. Wanna sell key. 12-hour stream so you can get the key. Well, in that case, then, I'm going to have to just rotate through characters until I get it. So, like SM Graveyard and stuff. Presumably, yeah. Yeah, the old school versions, once again, before they were changed in MOP. Now, I don't think this is quite integrated. Before we get too excited, I don't think this is quite integrated into, like, new patterns and new bits and bobs, but kind of much like how... how much like the, what is it called, Scholomance. You can now go and do the old version of Scholomance. Yeah, Scarlet Key drops from the loot-filled pumpkin from killing the Headless Horseman. So I am now going to be cycling through characters until I get it. Picked up a blue BOE that shares the appearance from the Dark Moon Fair gear. Oh, okay. Is it once per day? Once per day per character. Once per day per character. There goes the rest of my day. Yeah. It took me 2.5 hours to figure it out, but... Step 1, kill Headless Horseman. Step 2, pray to RN Jesus for Scarlet Key. Step 3, complete quest line. Step 4, run old Scarlet Monastery and hope for random stuff. Step 5, sell it, get rich. Does it have to be hard mode for the key? Good question. Don't know. I've done it on both. Contained in loot-filled pumpkin. I got mine from hard mode first kill. After you obtain the key, Head to the Scarlet Monastery. After entering the building, you'll find on the left side a keychain with a question mark above it. But you need the key first. Oh, I've just noticed Streamlabs is still shouting about Zygor. I need to change my links with Zygor. I don't know why I'm in the auction house. I don't actually need anything on the auction house. What I can do, though, is I can kill time by spending gold, can't I? That's always fun. Recipes, tailoring, uncollected, imbued. Okay, we'll have one of those. Actually... no, we won't. I've just realised I've got one of those already. Quick, cancel. Undo.
Defend that which cannot defend itself.
These require me to have the previous rank, which is why I haven't learnt them. Vengeance Wraps. TBC World Drop Pattern. I mean, I don't question anything sub 10k. Everything else starts to get a bit expensive.
You will do.
Scarlet Key is 333k right now. Has somebody listed it?
I have all the time in the eyes.
Ah, too slow. Should we do it on hard mode just in case it increases our chances?
It is over. Your search is done. Let fate choose now. The righteous
Oh, ouch. I got fucked.
Come forth, my minions! Unleash your breath! Choke them with the stench of death!
Oh, Lord. I'm getting hit by everything. Yeah, I worry that because of the hard mode in this, you might struggle for healers. Because there's definitely going to be more strain put on healers. Ouch.
Come forth, my minions! Unleash your breath! Choke them with the stench of death!
Okay. Go on. Give me this damn key. Give me the key. Right. Are we ready? Incoming key. Nope. Yep. Hey! Scarlet key. There we go. Got it. Got it. We have the key. We have the key. We are all keyed up, boys and girls. Unique, tradable. In that case. Now, what I cannot confirm nor deny is whether doing it on hard mode helps or does not help. Mostly due to the fact that I've done it on hard mode, I've done it on normal mode. That time we got it on, and out of curiosity.
Our flight has much to offer.
That's quite funny.
I will see you again.
Can I send this? Because this character doesn't particularly want it. I want it on my main. More importantly, my main is already chilling by where it needs to be. Right, I've been busting for a pee for about 20 minutes. Okay, right. Where's me pigeon? Put me... I was hoping there was a mailbox outside. There's not. Pigeon, come forth. Where have you gone? What? Oh, look at my bags. In fact, don't look at my bags. That's very embarrassing. Hang on, let me fix this real quick. Real quick. Real quick. That I need. Toothpicks I don't need.
Let there be no doubt. Justice prevailed.
I forgot all these toothpicks and masks and all sorts of stuff stack. Penny pouches, all this sort of trash. Get rid of all these wands. Okay, we've got ourselves touch more stuff. Nearly deleted the key then. That would have been funny, wouldn't it? Not. Right. Right, key in hand then. Key in hand. We can see there's a quest marker here, look, called Old Key Ring. Key in hand. The Scarlet Key. Through dirt and rust have accumulated on these keys. One of you currently possesses looks no different otherwise. Requires the Scarlet Key. The following will be cast on you. Scarlet Monastery of Old. Grant access to Scarlet Monastery of Old for all characters on your account. Yes. Done. Boom. Okay. Now this means we can go in to Scarlet Halls. We have the armory. We can unlock here, look. Let's go and have a look. All the things has no fucking clue what's going on. But we are in the armory again. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Let's see what we get, what we get. Imagine if they were all level 70. I wonder if there's any cool loot that comes from here that hasn't been accessible for a long while. It's got to be something, right? If Old Scarlet is unlocked and you have 2 accounts, could you not do the old leveling boost by attacking the last boss in cat form and all mobs will come running? I don't know. Maybe. I wasn't really aware of that particularly. Possibly. Try it. There's only one way to find these things out, and that's to try it. Herod has been removed from the game, apparently. Scarlet leggings. Ensemble Chain of the Scarlet Crusade. The old Chain of the Scarlet Crusade set. So, rinse and repeat is the phrase, I think. What does the lever do? I don't know what the lever does. probably need to do the whole cheat mode, quick in and out job, don't we? With a group. There was random treasure chests in there as well, if I remember right. I can't remember where they were though. Wasn't there like a chest around here sometimes? Well, that's cool. Let's try the other ones. Once again, all the things has no idea where I am. Well, it's it'd be cool if there is some of the rare items, because there used to be. Ooh, what was it? There used to be. There was some BOE parts of the Scarlet set from back in the day, if I remember right. There's definitely something.
Release the hounds!
Release the hounds. Loxy's training stick has been removed from the game. Clearly not anymore. Just got the Scarlet BOE blue waist. Yeah, the belt maybe, yeah. I vaguely remember there being treasure, like some secrets found here as well. Like the books. Wrath of the Lich King well read achievement. That book's part of apparently. War of the Spider. Plans, Mighty Iron Hammer. Okay. It's just a world drop item. Were there any unique SM Blue BOEs? If they have a chance of dropping again for a limited time, in theory, they could sell well on the auction house. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. There's the Scarlet Crusade set, which there's the belt, which has been, people have said is BOE. It's the reason I've got Loot Appraiser open right now, just to see if there's anything that we get.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Yeah, a lot of these have the tags have been removed from the game, but obviously not anymore. Oh! Is that a bonus Scarlet key? A bonus Scarlet key. Okay, well, you can, in theory, buy the key off the auction house, but by the end of the day, it will be free because you get another one from the end of this dungeon, which you could then, in theory, sell. That's quite funny. The set is on the auction house right now, 200k each. Well, there's I think the appearances from it were from the appearances for it were from you could get from the Dark Moon Fair if I'm not mistaken. But they're like what do they call them, like the regalia sets or something. I can't remember. Can you access SM after the event as well? It's a good question. Are they going to make it just a Hallows Eve thing, or who knows? My inventory needs cleaning. Let me fix my bags a touch. My pigeon's disappeared again. That's annoying. And it's 3 hours until I get my pigeon back. I need a mailbox. Alright, well, we'll just have to ignore. What's this shade of guilt business about? Why am I being pew-pewed by a shade of guilt?
Shelter your weak, your young, and your old. Each of you shall pay the final sum. Cry for mercy.
Hang on. Let me go to Brill. I need a mailbox quickly. I need to get rid of some of this trash out my bags. I don't want to have to be doing this every 2 dungeon runs. Where's a mailbox when I need one? Here's one. Have another Scarlet key, because that's funny. What else can I clear out of these bags just to make some space? Wildly too much rubbish on me. That'll probably do. Let's get auction house account open. I'm going to put that key on the auction house just for shits and giggles, because if it sells, that's just funny. Get Katie's stamp whistle outside New Dalaran for mail 2. Doesn't it share a cooldown with the pigeon anyway? I thought all the mail items share a cooldown either way.
The sky is dark.
But you're right, I probably could and should.
As fate's wheel turns.
4 hard mode attempts, 0 keys. Can always buy mine off the auction house. Whoa, no, did I just click the reply button? Oh no. Oh, it didn't do it, it's fine. Whew. There we go, there's another key. Right, back we go. Back we go. Why does it claim I'm making like 400,000 gold an hour? Oh, because it classes that Scarlet Key as 100k. Okay, stop. New session. $100k an hour. Lol. There was my thumbnail, boys and girls. 400k an hour. GG. Got the key on my 4th attempt. Yeah, I don't think it's too difficult to get. Oh, is this not one? Oh, wait, what?
The town still burns. A cleansing fire.
Give me... Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Do I now not have the key? Oh, what? Is it not meant to give an account-wide buff thing? Wait, hang on. Give me my key back. Give me my key back. Don't you dare buy my key. Don't you dare buy my key. Where's my key? Give me my key back. Apparently, even though I looted another one. What? Hang on. Very confused. Is that because it's... very confused. I'm not even risking it anymore. Oh, flipping Nora. Now and it... Jeez. Damn you, game, and your stupidness. That quest was meant to give me an account-wide buff, so so this isn't a thing. Okay. Right, back to Brill. No, the slug's not going to do it, is it? God damn, son of a... Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought that it would be bugged? Who would have ever put money on that? I'm glad my key didn't sell now.
Fire consumes. You've tried and failed. Let there be no doubt. Justice prevailed.
Personally, I'd be okay selling it for 100k. Well, I mean, it would be a good excuse to take a break and go get some food. There is that. Right, I'll have my key back, please. I going the right way? Sort of. Right, let's try again. I'm not sure why there's quite so many people around here killing things, though. Maybe they assume that that's the way that you might get the kill. Or, I don't know. Why are people around here just randomly killing things? Wait, hold up. Huh? Oh, you have to have the key on your hand, then you pick up the key, then it gives you the buff. Then it turns the dungeons into the old versions of the dungeons. Okay, I see. So now we're in the old graveyard. And the Hobbs way of pulling can continue. Cheeky chest. Oh, where's Loot Appraiser gone? Hello? Where have you gone? That one.
Tell me everything.
Mog? Well, this will keep me busy for the day, I'm quite sure. Because I'm convinced there's got to be something cool in here. And until we run the place a few times. This is the kind of stuff I wish they would add to the game more often. Ways of means of accessing old stuff. It's odd that this has had to wait till Hallow's End to be a thing, but in a way it kind of makes sense. Kill the Headless, or it creates a bit of storyline behind it, I suppose. So yeah, maybe get your druids out. Maybe get your speed druids on the go. Get your speed sets up and running. Considering I main a hunter, I really should at this point just have a speed set, shouldn't I? Because whilst druid is the speed set god, speed farming god, hunters aren't actually all that far behind. They do seem to be adding a lot of old stuff. Yeah, I like the fact that they're reintroducing this old stuff again. It's just comforting. Now that they've like properly got the technology to just have both versions of things. Because that's what they've always said about the problem with the Cataclysm, is that the Cataclysm event just wiped out everything that came before it with no access to it. And it's only, it's only now that they have the stuff, the tech. Use a cunning pet and you move faster. What's the cunning pet ability that makes you move faster? That said, I don't think I have a cunning pet. Pathfinder. I have. Does it stack with Trailblazer though? %8 speed bonus, 12 if BM. Main's a hunter, doesn't know what cunning pet does. And right, pew pew, you're dead. Okay, well we're getting a few Mog bits and bobs. Wasn't there a chest behind this dude sometimes, occasionally as well? If I vaguely remember. Oh, it's here. Oh, locked! Locked! Where's all me flipping jewel crafting picks when I need them? Oh well. It's a very short one, this one, isn't it? Probably. Do we think this is probably the short? The graveyard's probably the shortest of the three, isn't it? Probably. Miffed, I have to resub to get the key to this because it's only available from the Headless Horseman. Oh damn! Oh no! The game has something that people want to do. End of the world. No, I get it though. I get it. I'm quite sure it's plausible to chain pull nearly the entire thing. Oh, although that happens. Maybe I don't want to chain pull everything if they've got stuns.
Release the hounds!
Release the hounds! Can't pull the whole thing anymore. Their new mob system, they'll run back. Yeah, I suspect that's probably the case. Level 60 friend took me to farm the graveyard for money, so I refused to level past 40. I had a mate that did exactly that. He was level 37 for about 6 months. And just didn't do any more quests and didn't do anything that would gain him XP. He said he was quite happy being level 37. This was back in vanilla. That's not fair play. Back in the day, running SM was good money. I mean, I imagine a fair few of you will be aware of the Hobbs way of pulling. The WoW Hobbs. Not so much of a name you hear much of now. Does WoW Hobbs even stream or make content or do anything anymore? I know he played he was playing Hearthstone for a long time. But yeah, he became internet famous off the back of his paladin in. But well, to be fair, he was doing it in Burning Crusade more than he was doing it in vanilla. He had, you know, he made the Skull Flame Shield famous. It's very cool. Probably the reason I made a paladin, to be honest. And also why I got the Skull Flame Shield.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Who? WoW Hobbs. WoW Hobbs. Back in the old days of, was this even before YouTube? I think this might even been before YouTube, back when Warcraft movies was the thing. It might have been the very early days of YouTube. I'm just showcasing being old at this point, but... First one, Scarlet Gloves. Well, that's a win. I've not had anything particular of note so far. Or noteworthy. Although, that said, I have had lots of appearances that I don't own, which is a bonus all the same, I suppose. Lots of stuff I can send places. Even if it's not particularly worth anything, it you know, it's still something. I'm using a custom price source for all this, actually. I should check what that custom price source is. I think it's a combination of... I can't remember what price source I'm using. I might be using DB Recent, which might be problematic because there might not be DB Recent prices if we do find anything funky. Keys account wide, don't have the key in my bags or my main bags. Could the old key from Scarlet bug it out? I have no idea. Bugs will do bug things. Bugs can often not easily be explained. Silver thread armor, 500 gold. Region market value of 14,000, probably not. Probably not. what I'm half hoping for is that there's some removed from the game items that will be worth something.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Ah, Ravager. I forgot about this one. That was a really cool weapon back in the day. Right, here's to hoping that all the things is paying attention to what's going on here and updates the add-on. Because it'd be quite cool to see just exactly... Actually, is there updates to the dungeon guide for this? Because does it give you normal, heroic, time walking? No, it doesn't. Okay. So yeah, this is still a little bit sort of sneaky hidden away. My bag situation is going to get the better of me though. And there's nowhere in these dungeons that's even though there are places that are outside that are actually considered outside. That's annoying. Soulbound, trash, soulbound.
Prepare yourselves. The bells have tolled. Shelter your weak, your young, and your old. Each of you shall pay the final sum. Cry for mercy.
Maybe deals for a friend of the company.
Scarlet legs, scarlet belt, boots, chest, gauntlets, legs, and wrist guards. Completes the full set.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels. May your feet find good trails.
Let's keep running some dungeons. Let's see if we can find something. What? Oh, every time you come back in here, you have to click on the key chain thing again. Every time you zone out of this zone, you seem to lose the buff. You have to click on the key again. And then it lets you through these doors. We've done the first two, right? We need to do Cathedral. I know I said we'd end up looking at the PTR today, considering we've had a release candidate, but I think I might push that back until maybe tomorrow. I have a suspicion I want to run this a few times, just in case there's some cool stuff. People been able to get the key okay? Are we I think it took what let's do maths. What did it take me? I think it only took me 4 I think I got the key on my 4th kill, didn't I? Because I did it twice on my main hunter, twice on that dude, once on my paladin, and then I got it on the mage, which would have been the 4th kill. So by that logic, it's about a 25% kill. 25-30% drop rate. That might not necessarily be totally accurate though, because I don't know if doing it twice on my hunter would have actually had a in fact, no, because that was only my 3rd, because it drops from the purple loot bag thing, the pumpkin. I only had 3 of those, so at least for me, a 33% drop rate on the key. Surely I can just aggro all of this though, right? Surely we can aggro all of this. First time on hard mode. Yeah, I'd done it on hard mode on my main character, but I don't think the loot you get from the loot-filled pumpkin is any different whether you do it on hard mode or not. I think the hard mode is just particularly there for the achievement. I mean, admittedly, it was... I mean, I chose to do it on hard mode just in case, but I don't actually think it has any difference. I think you can easily do it without doing it on hard mode. Because your loot-filled pumpkin is the same either way.
Infidels. They must be purified.
For this treachery.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Can't remember if any of these rooms have mobs or anything in them. I don't think they do they? They're just shrines. There's no sneaky chest or anything in here, is there? No. Okay. Was it raining inside the chapel as well? I didn't notice. Yeah, that's probably not meant to happen. Okay, this graveyard, and then we'll have done all of them like a couple of times, and I'm yet to really get much of a muchness. The feeling for me is that, you know, there might not actually be all that much to offer from in here that is of value today.
Tell me.
Any more than any other random dungeon might be. The Scarlet set, if there's a couple of pieces of the Scarlet set, maybe. Can we, what's the Scarlet chess piece called? Chain of the Scarlet Crusade. Just Scarlet chest piece. Scarlet boots are up on the auction house. Green version of the Scarlet belt. Scarlet key, obviously. There's not a single Scarlet chest piece. That could realistically be the piece that you know is of like real worth in here. Oh, a chest. Oh, locked. Boo. I really need to remember some lockpicks. Oh, you're a rare, aren't you? Oh. Oh, you're a rare that drops bind on pickup stuff? Oh, so what is that about? A rare that drops bind on pickup. Isn't there also the Scarlet Tabard? Maybe. Tabard's bind on pickup. Oh, there we go. I think, I think that the one that might make people money is if they've re-added the Scarlet chest piece. If this is, if you can get this again. What does some of the old school script? Did Blizzard seriously take this out of the game with Miss Pandaria? What a shame. Meaning it might be back in. If you're just purely hunting down appearances, sure, but there are some people that like the actual items, you know. The chest does drop, my friend just got it. I hear that enough on the internet to not believe it until I see it. No disrespect in any way, but, you know, I don't believe anything until I see it on the internet nowadays. What I can do, actually, what's the going rate for the chest? Scarlet. Is it called chest piece? It's probably called chest piece, right? Okay. It's big money if you can find it. Or potential big money. If I remember as well, it was what's the right way of describing this? It were the drops for the Scarlet stuff. This is really tapping into some super old memory that certain pieces came from certain versions. So much so that I think it might be the Cathedral that's the one that drops the chest. I vaguely remember certain pieces dropped in certain places. In fact, anybody that plays Classic probably has got a much better idea of this because they'll have, you know, relived it.
The hunger for vengeance.
Keep eyes open for chests, treasure chests. But as it stands at the moment, I'm just running all of them one after the other just to see if we can find anything juicy. Who's stolen the exit? Here it is. Wowhead Classic says the chest drops from the Scarlet Champions in the Cathedral exclusively. Wow, there we go. I sometimes amaze myself. Well, there's our answer then. Which one's Cathedral? This one. Oh, it even states... it even says that it's... Scarlet Monastery of old has been reset. Oh, well, that's cool. I was hoping we would see these dungeons reappear. I was equally hoping that they'd be somewhat in the same fashion as like Nax or something, where they'd put some old recipes or something back in them, but maybe this was done in the same... Maybe this was done by the same people or team of people that have done Nax and ZG. Yeah, maybe this was demanded of them to be done in a slightly lighter fashion. Either way, we'll pew through here a few times, see if we can get some cool loot. What does it say? Off the champions exclusively. Centurions, defenders. Are they going to be the ones inside? I think they're the ones inside, aren't they? Is the Master of Terminant time waste possible if you missed a week? Some people... I don't know. Theoretically. One thing I will say about that is it was kind of a bit bugged at the beginning. In terms of that some people... if you had multiple accounts, you could get the whole thing done in 1 week. There's some people that had already had them out. In true Blizzard fashion, things work in mysterious ways. By default, I don't think you should be able to. I think the purpose of it was that you do it each and every week, and you get them out if you do it each and every week. Me's grind with a tier 1 for 11 months. Oh, nearly a birthday, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're well. These are Centurions. These are Centurions. Okay, the champions are inside, look. Can we pew you specifically? I want to see if you specifically give me the loot. Ah, never lucky. Oh, actually, can't you just tag this dude and everybody comes running to you? Yeah.
They must be purified.
States a 0.3% drop. Does it really? Okay. You know what's going to be really painful for me is I might have to live... If I get it to drop, I might have to live by the same theory that I always do. Of that, you know, learn the first one, sell the second. Yeah, I remember you can just tag the boss on this one and everybody runs to you. Crushed gold making this last week, made over 1 million gold. It's good effort, man. Good job. Can't carry any more of those. What do you mean can't carry any more of those? Why is it bind on pickup and unique? Why can't I pick up any more of those? That's very odd. Do I even have one of those? Oh, I do, look. It does say unique. What a stupid game. Okay. Well, that'll get sent to me in the mailbox then. I'll wonder what that is in 2 days' time when I empty my mailbox. I hope so, because I missed last week because of work. Yeah, I don't. My honest answer is I don't particularly know. It's possible to probably cheese it if you happen to have 2 accounts to play catch up, but that's you know, that's a clever use of game mechanics way of doing it rather than an officially supported way of doing it. Take my tip for a new video. All I had to do was buy 3 tokens on the... Yeah, swipe 3 times. There we go. How do you make gold in World of Warcraft so fast nowadays? Swipe and swipe again. Do more swiping. Once again, my bags are full. Swipe or more swiping. I mean, whatever works, you know.
Fire consumes. You've tried and failed. Let there be no doubt.
I have many lucky doors that you like.
I should really have emptied my bags like properly, but
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
alright. We can probably squeeze out another run or 2 of Cathedral with that. Oh, hang on, I need the buff again. Is there a toy or pet that have vendor possibilities? The Argent Crusader Squire. A toy or a pet that has vendor opportunities. There's a couple. None of them are particularly easy or cheap to get, though, from what I can remember. Do you not even have, like, a mammoth mount? Or are you looking to do something inside? Yeah, I don't know. Did I not reset dungeon? Oops. Oops. Got distracted. Yeah, I need to run some time walking dungeons as well this week.
Prepare yourselves. The bells have tolled. Shelter your weak, your young, and your old. Each of you shall pay the final sum. Cry for mercy. The reckoning has come.
Just thinking of a way to do it without being outdoors, yeah. Could also just use a long boy. I think I'm going to have to start parking 10 mil at a couple of black market auction houses, you know. Not that I really have not that I check the black market auction house frequently enough, but that's because even one of the reasons I don't check the black market auction house is because I haven't got a character ready to take advantage of if the long boy was there. But so many more people now are getting the long boy. I feel it's about time I break the meme and just, you know, plant a few characters with a couple of gold caps on a couple of different servers and just get into the habit of checking like once every other day. Is it going to give me those same shoulders and complain that I can't have them again? Nope, something different this time. So if the only champions are in there, we can half assume that the chest piece at least will only drop off them. Did anything we pawned on the way here still... It looks like it did. You may have noticed I'm deliberately trying to hit an instance cap now so that I have an excuse to stop. This is like, I don't do farming very often. But when something like this is there, if the dungeon takes me more than 6 minutes, I get massively distracted and I end up just doing it for days. Whereas if I hit an instance cap, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I've got to wait to go back and do it again. Okay, half of this did path back by the looks of things. So yeah, even within dungeons, the chain pull thing is not as good as it once was. The ethereal vendor pet TCG one. Yeah, it might. Yeah, it might. You know, be good for selling stuff too. That's kind of the point, though. You know, just to get rid of stuff to a vendor. Right, we go again. Hey, Scarlet Belt. There we go, look. Scarlet Belt. Happy. Already down to 30k, by the way, but... and more importantly, I should probably live by... I said this earlier, that I should live by my own rules of I probably should learn the first one, sell the second one. That's the transmog rule, right? I do feel, though, sometimes I should probably break that rule if the value of the item is above a certain amount. I should set myself a limit, you know. If I find something that's really valuable, it's better off to just sell it. Sell it now for 30k, buy it back again in 2 days for 5k. Well, yeah, see, this is the thing. When something's brand new like this, that's not a terrible plan of action, you know. Try get shift of it now. Sell it for more. Buy it back again when it's cheap. Because, yeah, you're probably right. The valuation on this right now is time sensitive, I suppose. Although they'll probably be 5k by the end of the day, knowing this realm. Is there some new unlocks since today? Yeah, you can unlock old Scarlet Monastery. The 4 old wings of Scarlet Monastery have been added back into the game since Hallow's End has begun. What we don't really know is whether it's a Hallow's End specific thing. That could be quite an interesting twist. Is if it ends up being something that's only available during Hallow's End. Oh, inventory's full. My inventory really is full, isn't it? New recipes? No, it's not quite as padded as like Nax or Zongrub. There's not like any particular fanciness to it by the looks of things. Just really for running in, collecting some old transmog or whatever. Some unobtainables from days past. Like this, for example. Dusty mail boots. I'll go through all of this properly in a minute. When I came here, I did not expect to start a big old farming session, so I didn't really prep my bags accordingly for this, but... No, there we go. There we go. I think that's going to cause me to hit instance limit now. 8, 9, 10, a little bit of a... Yeah, I'm quite sure we're within 1 or 2 dungeons away from hitting instance limit, I think. Because we're getting these chipped off quite fast now. Let's do a reset all instances. Is it going to let me back in? Oh, damn, it has. Oh, okay. Why does bind... Oh, soulbound. Oh, they're all blue, so I'm going to have to flip in. So any like random ass. What is all of this? Oh, Dreambound gear. You see, my bags are so chock-a-block full of just trash I don't need. Because I was not planning on doing any of this. I think my title for the stream still says 10.2 PTR, which is a bit of a lie at this point. We've not been anywhere near the PTR. Okay. Last run. Maybe I'll just tell myself this is the last run regardless. It says Hallow's End. This is Hallow's End related. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's some links. There's some link. We'll take it. we'll take it on a technicality. It's fine. This happens every day. Go to stream, go to do something, end up doing something completely different. I must admit, I'd half forgot. I got so carried away with the fact that the 9.2 PTR's hit release candidate. I got so carried away with that I almost entirely forgot that Hallow's End was even a thing. And only then was I like, huh, didn't they make some changes? And then I look into it, and then all of a sudden, we're here. Farming Scarlet Monastery. Did I say 9.2? I don't know, my brain works in mysterious ways. Sage's Stave, is that worth something? It's an appearance I already have. But TSM thinks it's got a little bit of value. A casual 4-hour squirrel, yeah, they happen. They happen.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Arise, my champion.
I'm wondering now, is it only going to be part of the Halloween event? Well, yeah, this is what we don't know. It's what we don't know. Scarlet Legs. Oh, they're bind on pickup. Boo. Inventory's full again. Of course it is. It's a very good area for greens. There's no denying. Oh, well, that's a new appearance all the same. Need to get so many greens from Classic. I questioned for a long time why Classic was a content area where people interested in transmog farm it so much. And I didn't really get it for a while. And then after looking into it in a bit more detail, the variancy in appearances in Classic was so much broader than what it's ever been in any other expansion. So in that regard, it kind of makes sense that there's just so much out there. Now we just get 10 recolors of the same. Yeah, well, you see, this is it, yeah. They recycle and they reuse the appearances, and they're more interested in making like a set, and they're more interested in using that set as like proper reward structure. Vanilla, they didn't make... They weren't making the armor in vanilla with like transmog in mind, right? That was just something that people latched onto. That I'll wear. It's cool to wear this entire set, you know. this entire appearance build. Blizzard devs hadn't even really thought about that in Classic. Right, the easiest way to make sure that I don't accidentally do this again is just a Hearthstone back to Valdrakken, isn't it? Luckily, as Horde, we can get here nice and quick because we just go under city and it's fine. Right, let me fix my bags real fast. Let's say hi to you. Get rid of some stuff. This is the problem now.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Why in the world would a basalt ring of the quick blade be worth 3,000 gold, TSM? Why, oh why, oh why? Also known as, it's absolutely not. Get rid of it. In that situation, I just mail anything not soulbound to an alt. Yeah, I know. I kind of should do exactly the same. Just send all of it to an alt, deal with it there. All this Dreambound stuff, I'm actually tempted to do exactly that.
To our friends.
So, you... Right, you lot go away.
I have many, many wares.
Right, more importantly, let's go through soulbound stuff first. Market, sell it. Market, sell it. Oh, that I actually need to equip. Holy shit. What the hell is a sealed fish scroll? Dragon Isles artifact. Mark the location of a special thing on your map. Okay. I don't even know what those are. Replicating void droplets. Why the Christ on a bicycle is this in my bags? Okay. Sure. I end up with some real silly stuff. 434 heroic gun. Arguably, I should probably keep that. 402 time slicer, that can go away. Oh, this is stuff I've bought just for the appearances. Yeah, now I know what's going on here. Forbidden Reach stuff, nothing too important. Oh, I might just throw those away then. Right, anything that's green tick but not worth anything. Or a tick but not worth anything. Also known as nearly everything, because I can't be asked to sell transmog unless it's really worth me trying to sell it. Oh, 500 gold is about my threshold, but not today. Nah, see you later. Hmm, 700 gold? Nah, see you later. Oh shit, that's 4 figures. If it's 4 figures, I probably should try and sell it, shouldn't I? Really? Really? If I think about it. Okay.
Many farewells.
Right. Now ones I can learn myself. Oh, me Scarlet Belt. No, we said we were going to sell this, didn't we? We'll break our own rule for the sake of this one. Cloth. Cloth. Leather. Wow, it's a lot of cloth stuff. Leather. Sheesh, loads of ones and all. We said we were going to sell that. Shield and plate. Shield and plate go to the same character. Cloth. Leather. No, stupid game. That one. And sell that one. Okay. Don't be spammed with other stuff, please, game. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Realised last night the arboreal shard is also from the vendor next to the door. So much easier to not have to walk all the way to the tailoring vendor. You can pick up arboreal shards from plenty of places. Obviously, make sure you're getting your maximum faction discount when you do, though. You do not want to be paying the full 125 gold for each one when you can get them for 100. Yeah, you don't get any discount if you buy you arboreal shards and Ouroboros. Just be aware of that. It's a common trap. Ha! Okay, we've still got all this Primalist gear that I was keeping, which we're now going to just rotate it all around for Dreambound gear instead, aren't we? If I send any bonus Dreambound gear to this dude, as and when I need a single piece of Dreambound on somebody somewhere, I should have it all in one spot, hopefully. I'm a victim now. I mean, if you know, as long as you're making enough profit, it's fine. But just be aware that vendor discount does apply, and you can get them for as little as 100 gold a piece. Now, obviously, this was far more of a thing when we were selling legendaries like crazy people. Nowadays, if you're just making like the occasional rank 1 to sell for like transmog and stuff, then it doesn't matter too much. But all the same.
May your feet find good trails.
Okay.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Should have pressed that button before, shouldn't I, really? Oh well. Okay, bags are better. Bags are pretty. Bags are good. Bags are pretty. Bags are good. Scarlet Monastery is unlocked. The Scarlet Key is acquired. The Headless Horseman mount has been acquired. We already kind of had it either way. Actually, my biggest achievement today, more than anything else, is getting our slug. Getting our fire slug. That's my biggest achievement today, to be honest. That said, though, boys and girls, my stomach is empty, so I'm going to go fill it with some food and maybe put together a little video talking about the Hallow's End stuff, how we unlock Scarlet Monastery, that sort of stuff. At this point in time, I don't think people are going to be actively farming it all that much, but, you know, new is new. There is clearly going to be some stuff in there. I've only done 10 runs or so, so by the law of maths, I've probably not had all that much, but yeah, I might, considering there's a good chance we'll be playing World of Warcraft later on today, I might throw the stream up this evening. We'll see. I'm not against doing a double stream on a Wednesday because it's usually a busy day, so we'll see. But thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace. We're going to send you all Mr. GM's way. We'll send you all over to Mr. GM. I don't raid people anywhere near as often as I should. I'll send you all over Mr. GM's way.